Welcome everybody to Bonehead Inc. Today. It's a Friday. What could be any better? The weekend's almost here. Got a couple more hours and it'll be officially the weekend. Super Bowl weekend. Go Bengals! So, let's see if we can get a win this weekend, Bengals. I am very excited today. I've been doing some map review videos, and one of the map reviews I did was on the Michigan map, Frankenmuth, I think's how you say it. And the creator of the map left a message on my page telling me that he liked my video and did a good job in presenting it. So that was a big plus for me, and I'm very excited about that. That's a big highlight for me so far. 2-3 weeks into the streaming stuff, and I already got a compliment from one of the moderators. So, without further ado, we are going to talk about what we're going to do today. Unfortunately, today will be the last day on Elm Creek. We will be doing months 11 and 12. And that'll be our 1 year marker. We'll see if we can hit that $500,000 goal today. I'm pretty sure that we are well on our way. I think we only need $110,000 to do it. So with that being said, just kind of reiterate on what has gone on the stream. I have kind of gave you guys my style and how I do things. I'm not saying that this is the correct way to do it by any means, but this is how I get my stuffs up and started, and that's how come by the year 5 my farms are making a little bit more money. Now I do take a lot of things in from other creators, so just if you feel like using what I posted in these videos, just go ahead and use it. That's all I can say. I'm not saying my way's right by any means. The quick overview, we start off with a basic on starter farm, new farmer mode. In other words, let's see, in fields 1 and 2, or our front fields, we combined them together, turned it into a grass patch. We have purchased 4 extra fields. We turned 2 of them fields into 1 big grass field, and we have cash crop in 1 field, and then we have feed for our chicken, or a field planted for our chickens. So with that all keep in mind, the biggest thing I can say, if you're just starting off in FS22 and you want to have a semi-decent productive farm, you know, you got to do time management, and you got to plan things out, and you got to go, you know, and just go do it, you know. So without further ado, and oh yeah, Ray, I know it's during lunchtime, but it's just kind of a little thing I say. So, and no, go Rams, no Rams, no Rams. So without further ado, we'll jump into the game here. Excuse me. And just in case you're new to the stream, hey there, Biggie. I don't, for these instructional streams and stuff like that, I won't have my face cam up. I will jump back and forth to it every once in a while. So that is the reason why I don't have my cam up. So we'll go in here to Elm Creek. I think we're still on day 10. And just a quick overview, yesterday we did some fertilizing contracts, and we sold off some silage bales that we mowed from the month before. So today we are going to advance into day 11, or month 11, first thing here. So we'll just go ahead and set her. We'll get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. So we'll sleep till the day, then we'll go do our morning chores like we normally do. This is going to be 2 days wrapped up into one stream, kind of like or 2 months wrapped up into one stream like we did yesterday. Yeah, if I wouldn't have got sick, each episode would have been 1 month. So we'll just go from there. So right now, we'll come out here, since this field's right here. We'll kind of check it out. It says it's ready to harvest. What I might end up doing is going ahead and harvesting all our grass fields off. I'm going to turn my mic down a little bit here. I don't want to cause you guys to go to death or anything like that. So there we go. I'm going to go ahead and mow off all our grass fields. I'm going to shut that off there. We'll mow off all our grass fields today, like I said, and that way tomorrow they'll be ready to sell the silage bales off. So we'll have one last final push on our silage fields, which it won't hurt anything. We probably won't get as big as a yield off this field, the front field, as like we did last time. But if we look right now, we have six pallets of lettuce, and our honey is just kicking in real good. So right here we got 4 pallets of honey that we got to go sell off today. So that is a good thing right there. We don't have no silage bales to sell today. We sold them off yesterday, and we didn't harvest any grass. So we'll back up here and we'll go over to the chicken pen and see how they're doing. Which I think we should have a pallet of eggs almost. By the end of this, we'll sell off a pallet of eggs. So there's eggs. We got one more slot to go. So now we'll go into your menu and we'll start off with our livestock. Our feed is still in the green, so we're pretty good there. We got 1,300 eggs sitting there on the ground, so we should be able to sell off some eggs sometime today. So we'll jump in, we'll go over and check out our other fields, make sure that they're doing fine. If I can get the truck to back up. And that field, see how you see that goldish tint on top of that grass? That's when you normally would want to harvest it. I've been saying that a couple times, but you can see it a little better today. So we'll harvest that field today. And let's see here. Our wheat still growing. It's looking pretty good. It's all fertilized and ready to go. So it should be ready to harvest, I want to say tomorrow or next month. So, which that'll be good for our chickens, because that's all going to be fed to our chickens there, except for the straw. We will collect that all up and go from there. And here is our oat field. Oat field's looking pretty good. I'm hoping we'll be able to harvest it next month. So to kind of check your growing stages, we'll just go into the map here and we'll go over to our growth. I'm going to shut down all this stuff other than growing, because I want to kind of see. So for sure, field 52 will be ready to be picked tomorrow. 49 might not, our wheat field might not be ready to pick next month. It's not in the dark green like 52 is, so we might not get the wheat field this year. Well, good morning, Dad. Nice to see you coming in. How you doing? Okay, so right now, like I said, 52 will be able to harvest next month. I'm not going to be so sure about 49. We might not get our wheat harvested this year. I might have to go into next year to get it in month 13 on the farm. So now what we're going to want to do is, we got everything looked out here. So we know we're going to mow 45 and 46, 47 and 48. Then we're going to bale them up and we'll stage the bales. So they'll be off over here. Now, I only have a trailer that'll hold 24 bales, I think. So we'll only be able to pick up a trailer load of bales for right now. But we can leave the other one sitting and that'll be fine. Because we're not planning on going into go past the 12-month mark, because I want to see how much money we get by going up to our goal of 500,000. So now what we'll do is, let's see here. Our oats will be good for tomorrow. Our wheat won't be. So that's kind of a downer for me, because I thought I had it planned out where it would go. We must have had a hard winter. Whoop. I always hit that fence. Hey, look, there's Tim. He's walking, Maria. So everybody in chat, who do you think's going to win the Super Bowl? I'm kind of pulling for the Bengals this year. Kind of let me know what you think in chat. And I see I got 3 people watching and 2 likes. That's a pretty good thing. So if you're in the stream watching the video, make sure you hit that like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit the subscribe if you like my content. And if you are already subscribed, make sure you have that bell clicked, because you'll never know when I'm going to post something, so that'll let you know. Alright, so we're back here at the farm. We are going to go grab Little Deer and we are going to do some mowing today. Imagine that, bonehead mowing today. I got told last night that seems like that's all I do. And of course you'd pick the Rams, Maria. So we got one person thinks the Rams are going to win. Anybody else got an input on that? Like I said, I'm pulling for the underdogs. They were pretty impressive against Kansas City, so I think that the Bengals might have a pretty good chance of whooping up on them Rams. Well, we'll grab our motor here, and we'll unfold it while we got it here. And I'm going to go ahead and go to the backfield first and start it. Give that front field. Like I said, I'm going to go ahead and mow both fields. They're both ready to harvest. I don't recommend doing that, but since we are going to wrap up the stream today, that will give us the last cuts on both the grass fields that we put in. And like I said, when we first started the series, there wasn't a lot that we can really plant in these fields. So the grass has been our major income this first of the year. So that's kind of what I wanted to show you guys. That just because you're on a farm simulator game, it doesn't mean you have to go in and make sure you got crops put in fields. But a lot of people make a lot of money off of grass and silage. If you go the livestock way, you're going to need grass for your almost quite a few of the productions. I know sheep, cows. So just keep that in mind when you're first starting off. If there ain't nothing wrong with going in and planting a couple grass fields. They do a pretty good job for you, as you can see. A lot of our contract work has been pretty helpful too. We've gotten some good contracts. So, but I tell you what, I'm just still over ecstatic about that comment from the moderator, or not moderator, but the mod creator. Sorry. That just kind of made my night last night when I saw that. Why ain't it going down? There it goes. So like I said earlier in this week too, me and Big E are talking about doing a multiplayer stream together. So keep your eyes and ears out for that. We are getting it in the works. I know he was working on it before I started on stream a little bit better, but we are gonna do some farming together and hang out and have a good old time. Won't be able to drink coffee because I'll be a little later in the night, but I'll have some Mountain Dew, I guess. But yeah, this farm, for as little as it is, it's not doing too bad so far this year. We're at the end of yesterday, we had to pay, our fees and stuff for everything that we had going on yesterday. So that's why it went down from 390,000. But we are doing pretty dang good, I would say. We are well on our way. All we gotta do is average 55,000, I think it is. $55,000 a day, so I'm sure we'll be able to do that. We'll hit should be some harvesting contracts coming up. If not this month, maybe next month. There might be even some baling contracts. But the bad thing about baling contracts is they are time consuming, because you have to go through and mow it, tether it, windrow it, and then bale it. So you got 5 steps, so it takes a little while to do the baling contracts. I don't usually do a lot of them unless I don't have nothing else to do. I'll tell you what, the coffee's going down good today. It's Friday, Super Bowl weekend. I'm ready to go. Tomorrow I'll probably be doing I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow, maybe no, won't be Sunday because I'll be pretty busy on Sunday. Me and my little nephew might jump on Fortnite tomorrow. And he wants to stream a little bit, so I'm going to let him come on with me and stream. He's all excited that he tells all of his friends and everything else when we play together that his uncle is a content creator on YouTube. Little guy. It's my little buddy. Little Fortnite buddy. That little kid has gone through so much in his life, and see what he's come out to be nowadays is just amazing. But I do want to give my daily shout outs. First shout out's going out to Big E. If you haven't checked out his page, go check it out. He's got some good content on there, and he has a lot of good knowledgeable stuff. So, and go check out his page. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, and if you don't forget to hit that bell so you don't miss any of his information. Next shout out will go out to Taylor Farms, the guys that created Frankenmuth map, which you've seen. There's a map review on it. Make sure you go check out that map, download it, and play on it for a little bit. I'm sure you will enjoy playing on that map. I enjoy it. I've been doing some test streaming on it, or test gameplay on it last week. So, and I love the map. Morning, Dad. I can't type. So that's why you're not seeing a type. I talk through the mic. It's all voice. Maria, if you could you let him know that I can't type? Turn up his sound and he could hear me. Appreciate it. I'm not ignoring him by any means. Here, I'll do it real quick. Oh, can you hear me, Dad? Well, I'm actually not just driving, I am mowing my grass field. Okay, thank you, Maria. Appreciate it. It's always nice having your family come in and support you on your stream. We'll probably run well close to 3 hours today on this stream, because I want to make sure we get everything in and done. I want to talk to you guys. I've been stressing a lot about the time management. In case you don't know and you play on PC, I'm not for sure how you do it on console, but if you play on PC, you can Okay, that's good. I didn't know if you could hear me or not. I didn't know. Sometimes my mic has issues, Dad. Back to the time management thing. You can adjust your time, the game time clock, by hitting 7 and 8 on your keyboard. So if you know you got a lot of field work to do and you don't think you're going to be able to get it done in that day, go ahead and drop your time down a little bit. There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody does it, and I'm not going to say that's cheating by any means, because I don't think it is. I call it time management. So you adjust your time, because even if you were in real life and you were trying to do farm work and trying to get everything in and out. Good morning, Michael. How you doing today? If you're trying to get everything done during the day, you'll do what you can to get as much done as possible. So that's what I'm meaning by time management in the game. You can, and if you don't have a lot going on, you don't want to say a lot, or don't want to do a lot that day, you can speed it up, slow it down, do whatever you need to do to help get everything done that you need to get done for that day. Now, there are limitations to things, such as when to plant, when to harvest, when to do everything else, and all that. So with that being said, your time management is kind of a key thing. So if you can learn to utilize that and plan out your day at the beginning of the day, what you're going to do, it's just like normal life. You know, you wake up in the morning, you go downstairs, you grab your cup of coffee, or grab your soda, or you grab your breakfast. You sit down and you think to yourself, what do I got to get done today? So you plan it out. And then once you start doing it, you go into all your little things that, okay, well, I know I got to get this done, so I need to get this ready, get that ready, you know, and just plan out your days every day when you start on a new day. You know, and don't quit until you get everything done that you have. Nothing's saying that you have to work 24 hours on this, but I set goals for myself that I start in the spring and summer months. I'll start the game at 6 o'clock in the morning, and we'll run until dark. Because usually spring and the summers are your busy months of farming. Now, your fall, you got harvest. And harvest takes a little bit because you got to get the crop out of the field, and you got to get them hauled to the back to the farm to your bins, or take them to the sell points and stuff like that. So just kind of keep that in mind. And the good thing about Farm Sim is you can adjust how fast the game goes. Ground leveling tips. Are you trying to use the sculpting tools, or are you using farm equipment? And I'll show you here real quick, Michael. Let me jump into, if you come over here to your sales screen, go into the construction, you can go into landscaping, and you got 4 different types of landscaping. You got up and down, you got level, smooth, and then create slopes. The best thing I could tell you is, if you're going to sculpt, say like I want to sculpt right here. This is I don't want to go into my field. Here, we'll go over here, because I'll fix it later. Here's a nice little patch right here. So say if I wanted to raise it, you just take and hover over it, and it'll raise it up. See how that raised that up? Take and hover over it. Your red is like your center spot and the highest point of what you're doing. So like that, I lowered it back down. Now I'm making a bigger hole with that. Now if I wanted to level that out, make it nice and smooth, what you're going to do is take and switch it over to your square sculpting tool, which if you hit your menu button, it'll tell you what buttons to push to do this. So the ground that whatever ground that you're working on, and then you want it to be level, what you want to do is just come to the height of the ground that you want, which is usually right next to it, and you take and hold in on the button and just go over it, and you got to hold it on it. Just hold it over it until it's all full and it's all level, just like so. Then what you want to do, instead of leaving it just like that, come over here into your soften. I'll switch it back over to my circle, and you just kind of slowly go over it all. Like so, and make it nice and smooth. And I'll jump over here to a truck real quick, my truck. I'll get out of this. And I always test out the spot that I have worked. So we'll take the truck over and go over that hole. And I just make sure it's nice and smooth. And my truck, make sure that your vehicle, or if you want to, you can get a side-by-side. You can get that scooter that I did a video on. But see how it's nice and level like that? So now, what you want to do, you got your levelness there. So I usually go back in, since I know I got it all good to go, I'll go back into my landscaping. I'll go back to soften, and then I'll do my edges of where I worked at. And I'll just come around, soften them up. That way there's no difference and no bump in it. So that's pretty much how you can get your ground leveling, and that's about the easiest way to do it. They do have a terraforming mod now. I don't know much about it because I haven't played with it too much. So once I do, I'll let you know, and I'll show you how to do that. But let me throw some, I'm going to paint over this so the grass is still there. And I'll switch that over to circle, make it a little bigger. I'm going to go ahead and paint over this. Go ahead and plant some grass there. And we'll cover up where I did some work at. So that's pretty much the kind of the basic well. Can that help the chicken house set level? I don't have a chicken house. Got chicken pen. It kind of. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I could if I would have done it. Yeah, that's all you gotta do, Michael, is just take and hold on that button, and it'll go up and down whatever way you want it to go and stuff like that. But I'm gonna tell you this: if you're gonna do any type of landscaping, save the game before you start doing it. That way, if you make a mistake, you can just quit the game and go back to where it originally started off with. That way, you don't end up with a big heaping mound. And yeah, and Dad, just to show you, I can level out. You can level out the chicken pen. I tried doing it a little bit, but it kind of looked kind of dorky in the back there because of the. I didn't do it at first, so I'm gonna jump back over here and we'll get going on some mowing. We haven't done any mowing in a long time, so. We can practice on the server. That sounds good. Yeah, I jumped in on it right before stream just to see. I had a hard time getting in at first, so I don't know what was the problem there. If you would put, is that trees you're trying there? If I wouldn't put trees. Yeah, I didn't put the trees down there. I meant to cut them off. Uh, the best planter I recommend, depending on your money situation, it kind of depends on your money situation. The planter that I'm using right now is a good starter planter. The planter that I like to use, but I'm on PC, I'm not sure if it's all console. I like using the Great Plains planter. I could show you any planter that'll plant grass is a good planter, but I like the one that I have right now on this gameplay, which I'll show you here. Go in here to my garage. This seeder here, the Pottinger, it does. I like using it a lot for my grass work, plant grass fields. If you go into your normal seeders, it's about the decent one. It's a 6 meter. You can go up to the K brand one. A lot of people use this Limpkin one. If you want to, Big E, go ahead. Well, if you have the Plains one, that's my favorite seeder on the whole game. I can't show it to you right here, right now, but it kind of looks like a John Deere one, but it's called Great Plains. That's the one I like using a lot. I don't know if it's in here or not. It might be. It kind of looks like the John Deere one, but it'll say Great Plains right here. It's kind of set up about the same and everything else. I use that on a lot of my gameplays, and like I said, the thing I like about that planter the most is I can do wheat, oats, barley, corn, soybeans. It pretty much plants everything that you're gonna use, your basic crop. So I really like that. The only downfall to it is it doesn't fertilize, but in some cases and on some of my gameplays, I like going back and fertilizing my field after I planted it, because it's just kind of way I kind of grown up knowing how to do things. So, but yeah, that Great Plains planter I really like a lot. I use it, and you'll see next week in my new stream series, you'll see that I use that Great Plains for almost every gameplay that I do, other than this one, because I wasn't for sure if it was a all console or not. I didn't check in on it. And that last deer one isn't bad, but I would do if you can download the Great Plains one, go after it. If not, go back to the seeders for grass and grab the Pottinger one. I like using that a lot too, and it also does its first stage of fertilizing too, and it's a direct drill, so you don't have to cultivate every time. But yeah, as far as seeders go, I like that Great Plains one a lot. Yeah, I haven't played too much that 36 meter header yet. I'd like to though, and I think that map that we're on, Big E, will work out pretty good for that. So, we might get one field mode today. And just so you know, Big E, whatever you want to throw in on there, go ahead and throw in there. Just let me know, and so I can get it downloaded, and we'll get that up going. fiddle fart around. I got to do a map tour. A new map came out today, so I got to do a map tour after this and do the mod of the day, and then I'll be on probably. Well, and I got to go pick my daughter up at 2:30 today, so Maria, did Zach say is Zach coming over and staying the night tonight, or do we know anything about that, or no? Well, another job offer coming in. Well, I tell you what, I'm going to give you guys some non-farming advice. I've been kind of looking around at jobs and stuff like that to fill my time up, and I went through a recruiter, and I specifically told them I didn't want none of my stuff to get out there. I talked to them through email and live chat. Okay, I was just curious. But now, since I went through this recruiter and I've been doing these interviews and stuff like that for jobs, my phone, I bet I get 100 calls a day right now with people leaving voicemails telling me, hey, we got your resume today, and we're real interested in you, and we want to set up a time for you to come in and sit down and talk with us. Come on now. The reason why I don't have the rear mower attachment is because we at the time, I'm just doing this on the money I have, so I was showing everybody a quick way to get a mower and get it up and going so you can mow things. Normally I will have the back mower on, and it would make it go a lot faster. That's called a tether. What it'll do is if you take the tether over the grass, it turns it into hay. Kind of dries it out. If you're going to see, right now I'm just doing silage bales. Because you get more money off of silage bales than you do any of the other bales. But if you wanted to, you can mow your grass field, take and tether it with a tetherer, and it'll turn it into grass. It kind of simulates the drying out of the grass. Then you take and windrow it, which we put it in rows so you can bale it, and then you would bale it up. Oh, does he? Okay. What's he doing tonight? Now, the one thing in FS19, when you would mow a field, and if you had seasons on, and you would take and mow it, you'd have to let it sit for 24 hours or something like that, so it'd dry. Or after you tether it, you'd have to let it sit so you could bale it up as hay if you had season on. Okay. I just couldn't remember if he said he was coming over here or not. So, I'm probably going to be pretty busy tonight anyway. No, because I don't have to rake it right now. I'm putting it in rows. And if I had the back mower on, I would have to come in and put it in tether, or not tether it, but come in and windrow it to put it in rows so I can bale it. All I'm doing with this right now, I'm not turning it into hay. I'm making grass silage bales. Yeah, Dad, it is kind of like a, that's, you could take and put a, that's what me and Michael are talking about. You could take and put there's another attachment for this tractor. You could take and put a back mower on it. But what it does there is it kind of just lays it down on the ground. But if you only use your front piece, it'll go ahead and put it in the rows. So when I go grab the baler and start baling it up, it gives it a nice little pathway. So I don't have to come back in with, and I don't have to utilize other equipment. Now, if you were to purchase the bigger mowers, they have a thing on there that you can take and go ahead and switch it from laying it out to sloth mode. I call it sloth mode, but I know that ain't what it's called. But it'll put it in rows for you. So this is kind of a cheaper way of doing it. It takes a little bit longer because you got to go up and down the field a little bit more, but it's a cheaper way. I think this mower costs us like $8,000 or something like that. And so if I'm not going out and buying the expensive mowers and stuff like that, I can just use this front piece and do my little bit. And I'm not doing, if I was to do a big field, this field I'm doing right now is probably our biggest field that we have. And if I was to do a larger field than this, I would probably go with the back mower on there and go ahead and just have it put it into my my rows, I should say. Go ahead and have it windrow it. Yeah, if you buy, there's two, maybe there's a medium-sized mower, or there's a small mower, medium-sized mower, and then you got your pull behinds. And you can usually just look at the horsepower when you go to buy the tractor, and look at the horsepower of the mower, and it'll let you know if you what you need and stuff. Yeah, but if you got that big Vicon, the biggest one on there, I think is what it is, you kind of got to have a pretty good sized mower to pull that, or to move that around. Now, one of the other things that you could do too to save time and money is you could take and put your mower, this front mower piece on, and then go ahead and put your baler on the back. So you can mow and bale at the same time, and I'll show you that on the front field. You can mow and bale at the same time. It might take a little longer, but it works out pretty good. I don't do it very often because just in case I make a mistake or something like that. I find myself all the time forgetting that the bale is getting ready to unload. But yeah, with mowing and the mowing and grass work, it can be pretty beneficial if you do it and kind of do it the right way. Because like I said, right now this is our third cut on this, second or third cut, I can't remember. So with a field I wouldn't been able to plant anything in, I planted grass on it, and I've gotten at least twice now. This is my third cut on this, but I've gotten $30,000 off of 2 cuts on this field here. So that's gave me $60,000 just off this one field, compared to having one cut, and I probably would have only got maybe roughly $6,000 to $8,000 off a crop that I would put on, depending on what crop you put on it and everything else. But you only get one harvest off of it. So I'm not going to say that grass and silage is the way to go, but to get you some money and a decent amount of time, I recommend doing grass and silage. like I've said to you in my other videos, there's several different ways that you could come in and do silage. I put out a video yet. I tell you what, I've ran them deer over so many times. They just pop out everywhere. That's why I leave this grass on the outside of the field. It's got pretty flowers and everything else for them. That'll help fatten them up, because when October comes around, we might pluck one or two of them. There's a lot of, speaking of that, a lot of people in the reviews, they were kind of upset that they wasn't going to bring in like a way that you could harvest deer. But Giants can't do that, because this is a family-friendly game, and they feel that shooting a innocent animal isn't family-friendly. Or they don't, but some people might not. So they got to kind of keep it family-friendly. But see, they're just watching me, and probably when I leave, they'll come out to the field, and they'll get them a little snack of this good grass. This is the high dollar stuff here. This is that Kentucky blue with fertilizer already added in it. The high dollar stuff. Well, see, watch. Well, they didn't let me get close enough to them. Sometimes they'll let you get close enough to them, and see, he just jumped in the back of the truck. I just shot him, and I wouldn't have to worry about hauling him out of the field. It's one of the things I like about this game. You can play around with so much stuff. It's fun. So I'm going to show you one last trick. What I was just talking about. Here's my baler. I'm going to go ahead and hook up to it. Hopefully little deer has enough power to do both of these. If I get up that little hill. My backing skills up ain't the greatest. So now I got the baler on the back, and I got the mower on the front. And this is another thing that you could do if you want to save yourself some time. So I'll go ahead, switch over to the mower, and I'll drop it down, and I'll turn it on. Switch over to my baler, drop the collector down, and we'll turn the baler on. And kind of the cool thing with this is, as I mow, my baler should be... I'm not mowing. Oh, it's not going to let me mow it today, is it? Or do I have it down? Is it not going to let me mow it? I thought it said it was ready to harvest. It says ready to harvest. Huh. Here, let's detach the baler real quick. Maybe because I have the baler on, it won't let me harvest it. Yeah, you know what? In order to mow, you gotta turn the mower on. Oh, I tell you what. That is why this channel is called The Bonehead. Yeah, I do that. I have the most unique bass fishing boat on the game. It's called a John Deere. Oh, I got a funny story about this mowing thing. Oh, my baler ain't because you gotta drop the baler. Gee, Manetly. We are just doing. See, I get to talking and I lose track of what I'm doing. That's all right though. But my story is, I love my grandma to death and everything else, and she's probably one of the hardest working women I ever met in my life. But her and my dad were mowing his yard, and he put her on the mower, and she just took off, and he said he looked over at her and she was just going to town on mowing. There we go. Now it's working. Going to town on mowing. He said he's watching her, and she got about 3/4 of the way done, and he walked up to her and he said, "Hey, it'd be nice if you turned the mower on." And she mowed 3/4 of the yard and never didn't even realize she didn't even have the mower on. So that was comical. I laugh about that every time I hear that, being a lawn care guy. But then that's what reminded me of that was I just did that, started mowing without the mower deck and turned on. Nope, Maria, there's never a dull moment here on Bonehead Inc. We'll give you some laughs. And see, you could take a mow with this front mower attachment and have the baler going at the same time, and it works pretty decent. I'm gonna have to do a little something different here. Compensate for a wide turn here. I'm gonna just do a couple little headland passes so I have enough room to turn around on down at this end of the field. I do like doing grass work a lot. I don't mind doing the baling and the hay and all that. So you guys will see on my videos a lot that I'll do a lot of mowing. Yep, Dad. I love her to death. She makes me laugh a lot sometimes. My baler's full. Oh, I forgot to turn on the dump. Dang it. I'm just forgetting everything today. I'm so excited about that message. It's kind of got me sidetracked here. We'll drop that off. You want to see something kind of funny? There we go. Get out of the way, Bill. Get out of the way. Come on. See, that's how much power. The little deer can push the baler backwards. Here. And then I got my super strength. I'll just move that out of the way. Because now I got to go back and grab all this that I didn't get. Make sure I turn the mower on. But like I was saying, I do like doing a lot of mowing. Well, in real life, that's what I do for a living. For right now, so. Turn my baler on. Make sure that the... Okay, so I'm just gonna... Truck and boat is coming down the road. Really? Just kind of a... You've seen me forget to turn on the equipment. So I'll just real quick here, I'll show you. Up in the upper left-hand corner of the screen is a little tractor, and then it has your equipment that's either on the front or in the back. And that'll kind of let you know you have a Ford truck to pull me out. When did you get a Ford truck? I thought you had that chick truck. But back to what I was saying, up in the upper left-hand corner of your screen, there'll be a little tractor with two little icons. You want to make sure them icons are colored up. Sometimes they're blue and sometimes they're yellow, depending on what type of mod you're using. So just make sure that them are blue, and now let your implement and your equipment should be working. So we'll get this field mowed up. We'll finish into it here. Why ain't that bale on? Did I get a jam or something? There. Thought I turned that on. Evidently didn't. Okay, so now that should be working right. And we'll go through here and grab this grass that I've already mowed up. And that's another reason why I don't use my webcam on all my videos, is so I can show you stuff on the screens and stuff like that. When I pop the menu screen down, you can kind of see what I'm talking about as I'm doing it. So and we'll probably mow a little bit of this prairie grass here too as we're going. But like I said, this will probably be our last mows on these two fields. And we will go in, maybe get a harvest in tomorrow on the field 52. Doesn't look like 49 is going to be ready to go tomorrow or next month, so. Which we're just hit at the hour marker on our stream. Okay, Dad. Don't have too much fun. And also too, if you like using the AI workers and you want to use them while you're baling, this is the way to do it. You can take and put a mower on the front and do some headlands around your field, and then put the baler on the back, and the AI worker will work, which I'll show you right now. See, right now the AI worker is going to go ahead and bale. It's going to take a little bit of money from me, but see, I'm not driving it at all. And you see the money going down a little bit. We just spent $1 for a guy to mow for me. But like everybody knows, I don't, and see it says AI worker, I don't do a lot of manual guys on small stuff, so you gotta let the baler. And then just to forewarn you, if you are going to do that, you probably want to get like a fast track baler. Why is all my stuff shut off again? Oh, because I unhired the worker. There we go. Now we should be up and rolling. Now we should be cooking with Crisco. But if you're gonna do the, gee, Manatlee, this is like becoming a nightmare. What's the best way to do it if you're not human? Laugh now. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and detach the baler for right now. I showed you that. I get more done when I do it like this, so if I'm crunched for time and everything else, I'll do that. But back to what I was saying, gee, Manatlee, I hit the freaking start button. But if you're gonna do it with an AI worker, you want to make sure you have a baler that doesn't stop. That way you can you don't have to worry about missing a whole bunch of spots. So that's my best advice. If you're gonna do it, they got a couple balers that I call them fast bales. They got the Vicon fast bale, and I think there's another one that you can use that will, as you're going, it won't stop. It'll just keep rolling it for you. Because if you hire a worker, they'll just continuously go, and then you have spots like what you just seen a little bit ago. And there's been in the past, there's been so many issues with AI workers, is why, like on small stuff and tricky things, I don't use AI workers. Plus, AI workers cost you money. So, and when you're trying to get a good amount of money put together for your starting farm, that's one expense you necessarily, on these smaller fields, you necessarily don't have to use. Now, when you get into the bigger stuff, bigger fields, and when you're doing multiple contracts, AI workers work out really good. And then they have mods on the mod hub that you could use to make that a lot better. And make your AI workers do better, I would say. Well, we got 4 people watching and only 3 likes, so that's not a bad day so far. But this is a little bit faster to do. If I only had this field to do, I would leave the baler hooked up. But I just wanted to kind of show you that you could do that. And that's another reason why I only have the front mower right now, Michael. Well, if you want to move the bales and you don't have the super strength, I'll show you here in a second the best way to do that. You can go get you a loader or a telehandler with a bale spike on. You can move them like that. Or you can get auto-loading trailers. And that's what I use to pick the bales up with, a red trailer. It'll pick the bales up. And if really you have that trailer and you don't have a bale spike, you can use the trailer, go pick the one bale up, take it to where you want, and unload it right there. So the trailers are kind of big and everything else and bulky and stuff like that, but you can use the trailer to move a bale if you don't have the ability to pick it up. Now, they have the ability, you can get on the mod hub, they have a mod, or I think it's even in game now. It's a little square baler. It's a Massey Ferguson one. You can use that, and you can pick those bales up by hand. With these bigger ones, you won't be able to, no. But the thing I recommend, if you want the realistic play and everything else, go get you a loader for one of your tractors, preferably one of your smaller ones, and get a bale spike for it. You can also get a thing called a big bag handler. It'll pick them up. I seen Farmer Cop using it the other day, and I asked him where he got it from, and he couldn't remember. So, but that'll allow you to pick your bales up and stuff like that. I haven't played around with the auto-loading mod that just came out the other day yet. So I don't know if it's a PC-only thing or not. I know that once 82 Studios trucks come out, the TLX 2020, I think it is. Once it comes back out in March for consoles, it does have auto-loading trailers for it. So you can auto-load up to 3 bales on the back of your pickup truck. So that's a plus there. I think it's up to 3 barrels. I'm pretty sure. I remember when I first started playing, I didn't know about the super strength mod, and I would go and literally with a loader tractor and pick up all my bales and stack them in the sheds. You know, I could spend a good 4 or 5 hours. You know, I remember the wife, she would come in there, look at the computer, she goes, "Is that all you ever do is move bales and mow?" So, but now we got this field all done. I'm going to touch up this end down here so I can go ahead and bale it up. We'll bale this field up first. Then we'll go to the back field and bale it up. I think we're going to get a decent amount of bales out of this, though. So I'll mow the rest of this off. It doesn't want to mow. That's fine. So we got the mower all done with. We'll take it back over to the shed. We'll put it away. Go hook up to the baler and do some baling. So we haven't done any baling yet this year. Laughing out loud. My little sister says, "You know, I watch your videos. You sure do a lot of baling and mowing." Yeah. I just find it a easy way to make some money. You know, if they would start me off if they would start you off in January, that'd be a totally different story there. Because you only have a couple months till you have to, you only have a couple months. And what I'm talking about here, I'll show you real quick. Go to your plant encounter. See, when you start a new gameplay, they start you off in July. So the only thing, you don't have anything that you can plant other than popular, grass, and oilseed radish. And all oilseed radish, you can't even really sell it off. It's a cover crop to keep your fields good during the winter time. So, and hardly anybody does that on the game anymore because they usually have either grass or they have something growing in over the winter time. So, but when they start you off in July, there's nothing for you to do. So, and then the next month that you can get, the only things that you can plant in your first year as far as crop is canola. Well, if you plant canola, you're going to have to wait all the way. You plant it in August, you're going to have to go 11 months before you can harvest it again. If you go ahead and wait till September to plant wheat and barley, you're going to have to wait all the way to August and July to harvest those. Or July at least to harvest them. So there's a whole year that you're not getting any use out of your crops. And that's the only things that you can plant at first for your first year, other than grass. You could do cotton, but cotton's expensive and other stuff. But you're still going to have a whole year on that field. So if you take and go in July and turn all your fields into grass fields, you can harvest grass all year long. And I've showed you guys that. So that's why you see me doing a lot of grass crop and grass, because that's bringing in money to the farm, so I can build my farm up. And I have it in my mindset that I'm not going to be this huge farm in my first year. Now, 5 years down the road, my farm will probably be pretty decent size. I'll probably be one of them farms that's making anywhere from $5 to $1.5 million a year off of the farm work. But this is the one thing that kind of one of the things that discouraged me about how they start you off in Farm Sim. I wish they would start you off in January, because you go right into the next month. You can start doing cotton in February. Then in March is your main plant time. You can do sunflowers, potatoes, sugar beets, sugar cane, cotton, grapes, olives. If you go up here, you can do oats. Then in April, you got your other crop. You can do soybeans and that. So if you wanted to do grain crops and stuff like that, that's why I wish they would start you off in January. That'd be so much better, I would think. But they start you off in July, so you got to come up with ways to make money and get your farm up and going. So the best way I can see to do it, in my opinion, it would be to go plant grass and get 2 or 3 cuts off of that, make $60,000 off of each field that I have. If depending on how much silage you get off of it. And I don't have to mess around with packing it, because I just go ahead and roll it up into bales. Yes, it costs you a little bit of money. It'll probably cost you right around $150,000 to get started on it. If you have to, go borrow it. You can borrow up to $500,000, and then just pay it off. Over the course after your first harvest, or as you're going, go do $150,000 worth of contracts, and you should be fine. But that's one of the things that, besides the 3-meter cultivators, I just don't know about that. I'm not going to get started on it today. I said I wouldn't. But that's why one of the things that just gets me kind of all flustered, I guess you could say, is that your basic game start is in July. Right in the middle of everything that's important, so that gets me, like I said, it gets me going. Kind of like 3-meter plows, 3-meter plows and all that. That's the type of equipment they're going to say, what is going on? I hit the button. I don't know. I think maybe my keyboard might be going out. Use these buttons so much. But they're, I've said this in a couple of my streams and a couple of my videos. There's just a couple little things that kind of frustrate me a little bit, but that's why I'm doing this stream right now, is to kind of show people how you could do things without a lot of big equipment and stuff like that. You can make money. You just gotta set your mind to it a little bit, and kind of figure out and get a game plan, put stuff together. But now I'm done ranting for the day. Let's get to baling, because we haven't baled at all yet this year, right, Maria? And don't get me wrong, if you're on a map that has a lot of trees and stuff, you can also go and do some tree work too. Go do some lumberjacking, as I like to call it. You can make some decent cash off of trees. So, and you don't need big equipment to do that. You don't need to go invest in one of the big scorpions or anything else like that. You can just get a chainsaw and go out there and cut it up. And if you don't have superhuman strength, or you can't do the lumberjack mod, you just take and cut them into pieces that you can lift, throw them in the back of your truck, and go. Now you don't want to go plant over the top of grass. You're going to have to create a field, which you'll have to plow it up with a plow. If it's already a field that has already been designated as a field, you can cultivate it and then plant it. I recommend, if you're going to put in a grass field, go ahead and plow it up, turn it into grass, or turn it all into dirt, and then reseed. Now with the direct drill, you don't have to cultivate each time that you plant. But when you do grass, you just plant it once, let it go for the whole year, and then come back in later. And about a year later, a lot of people that do grass fields and grass work, they'll go 3 to 5 cuts and then replow up the field, or cultivate it, or mulch it, or do whatever they feel necessary to do on it. So yeah, what I would do in that situation, Mike, is go ahead and plow it all up. Well, mow it one time, and then plow it all up, and then replant it with grass. See, that's the biggest thing I dislike about this baler here. I'm so used to on my other gameplay, I have the fast track one, and I don't have to stop when I'm baling. But in real life, you have to, so. You just got to pay attention more to that. The biggest thing that'll do by plowing that field up and turning it all into just a field grass is it'll give you a better yield off of it. And you'll get more grass when you cut. If you're going to take and turn it into silage too, you can take and put the silage additives on to give you a little bit better silage. I don't know, are you just going to do grass bales, or are you doing silage, or are you going to turn it into hay? I don't know, we might get a pretty decent cut out of this one. That'll be fine with me. Now, normally when I do my grass fields, you guys have seen in my streams that I will bale it up and then collect it and leave it sit on a trailer. I'm thinking I'm going to leave them sitting in the field because we're not going to be coming back to this right away. So, and like I said, next week we will be starting up a new stream. I'm going to do something a little different, and it'll kind of give you an idea if you want to go off and do. Yeah, if you do silage, I would do that definitely. Plow it up and get a better, and replant the field with grass. Do your first mow, get your grass and silage bales off of it. Or if you're going to put it in a bunker, go ahead and put it in a bunker and do it that way. But then I would go back in after you mow it that one time, plow it up and replant it. Make sure you roll it too. That'll give you a little bit better. That'll get you a little bit better grass, more volume, I would say. Your just normal grass, you won't get as many cuts on it. You might get 1 to 2 cuts a year. So if you do a field wise, you'll get 3 to 4 cuts, depending on how you do it and everything else. Maybe sometime I'll do a episode on logging to kind of show you guys how you can make some money off of logging too. Seems like anymore though, a lot of the maps that are coming out have a lot of grass areas and tree areas. So that's kind of a plus. It kind of gives you a good little starter thing, I would say. I do want everybody to know I did get my Discord set up last night. So if you would like to join my Discord channel, just go hit the link on my channel and I'll take you over to Discord, and feel free to go in there and chat. We'll be adding some stuff in it later. You know, a place for people to put mods and stuff like that. And the mod, I'm gonna start putting the mod of the day and the mod of the week on my Discord channel. So if you guys want to go check that video out on there, you can. I recommend you just going and kind of checking it out. I do know they came out with a new map today, so I'm kind of anxious to kind of go check it out. I like going and looking at new maps. Uh-oh. I think I see Boogie walking again. Plus, with the Discord channel, I usually have my Discord on at all times. So if you need to send me a message through it, go ahead and do that. And if you have a question or something like that, or you can get me on Facebook Messenger. But we are well on our way to having this field done. We got what? I need to back up and grab this little starting part here. Raise my pickup. I do this a lot with this baler. I don't turn my game sound up a little bit, so I can hear the little beeper let me know that it's getting full, but I haven't heard a beeper yet. Looks like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 bales so far. That's not bad. I can't remember what we had on the last one. We had what, 14, I think, last cut. So that's not doing too bad at all. It's one of them things you can't shake a stick at. So we'll just hope that tomorrow we get a good price on selling silage. So and of course, at the end of this stream, we will figure up everything to see where we sit as far as how big our farm has became. And we'll tally up how much money. Well, it'll tally it up for us automatically, but we'll tally up what our farm's net worth. Hopefully, if not, we will do it at the beginning of our stream on Monday. And we almost got this one done. Then we have a whole nother field to bale. Might have to make a pit stop here in a couple minutes. I finally heard the beeper. Get all this little bit that I missed picked up. Leader. That. Get this field all finished up. I'm going to run and take a pit stop for a quick second. And then we will go and do the backfield. You can also take and move your bales with your tractor if you need to. Just so you know. Yeah, I don't usually do it a lot, but I do it when I'm pressed for time. Yeah, it is an easy way to make money there, to mow and bale at the same time. Yes, you can set the AI worker up to harvest your field, and you pull up next to it and do an unload as it's going down the field. So which, when I'm doing a big field and doing it like that, that's what I'll usually do. I'll hire an AI worker to harvest, and I'll run my auger wagon or wagon, and I will, when he has his tube out, I will collect and then go dump it off into my trailer, semi-trailer, or I will haul it off to it. If I'm close enough to the farm, I'll take it back to the farm and dump it in the bin. So let's see how many bales we got out of this field. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 bales, not bad. Now, I'm going to take a quick little pit stop since we're here at the house. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Ready to do some more baling, everybody? I hope so. Got a whole nother field to bale. But then we'll be done with the baling for the series. like I said, I'm just going to go ahead and leave the bales in the field right now. Collect them up tomorrow. Usually what I do is I'll bale it up, and then I'll come in and collect the bales, stage them somewhere so they can sit and ferment for the day, for the month, I guess you could say. And then we would go on and collect them. But since we're kind of doing, this is the last day of streaming on Elm Creek for this series, we are gonna just leave them sit there for right now. I do, like I said, I'll pick up the bales and then I'll condition the field, roll it out. Plus, I only have one trailer right now, so getting both my bales, and I can get this thing flipped around here without messing up. There, I got her. Since I only have one trailer, I can only collect so many bales, and I'm doing 2 fields at once. So. But usually you want to go ahead and get in and get your field worked as soon as possible. That way you can get another cut sooner. Sorry, I was taking a drink there. Looks like we're gonna get some good bales out of this field this time, so that's good. 'Cause last time I don't think we did very well on it, but I do think we mowed it early too. Almost got me. We'll do these headlands up real quick, and then we will start going up and down, go to town. Why did I am getting kind of tired of that. Didn't hit any button. I'll tell you what, there's been some little things going on today I don't understand. I didn't raise my collector up. Now I'm gonna get all loopy here. I bet you just must have missed it. Yep, missed all that. Even that way. I'll tell you what, it's a rough day. I think I'm just hurrying too much. Collector so I can go faster. I'm rushing and I'm missing a lot. I just need to slow down, I guess. Yeah, I'm not drinking beer yet. That might be later on today, though. Because things keep going the way they are right now, I might... Yeah. Well, it is 12:30 right now, so... Yeah, I'm still drinking my coffee for the day. Pot a day keeps the doctor away is what I say. I'm really excited. I took out that sign. Didn't need it anyway. Really excited about this multiplayer play that I'm gonna be doing with Big E. I haven't done it yet on the game, so it'll be a first for me. Sorry, I got a text message there. You know, the funny thing is I do lawn care stuff, and woke up this morning to a phone call from somebody calling me and asking me if I can come in. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I'm about done with this baler. Oh. I did have somebody call me this morning, want me to come clean out their flower beds and everything else like that. And I looked outside, yeah, the snow's melting, but yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that. So, spring, with a couple warm days, and everybody thinks it's springtime already. Hey, Big E, do you know if there is a mod that lets you know, like, when your stuff's getting full, that's a little bit bigger and you can put it in a different spot on your screen? I thought there's one for combines. I didn't know if there's one for, like, your other equipment. And Maria, that text message that you sent me, is that just yours or mine too? Or is that what you're saying Zach has plans for tonight? Only for combines? That's what I thought. It'd be kind of nice if there was something that you could... if they come out with something that for like balers and stuff like that, because kind of trying to drive straight and look down and look over at my chat and everything else, I can't see when I'm getting full on my baler. I guess that's why they came out with them fast-tracked ones. Yeah, I know it's almost that warm out. It was pouring just a little bit ago here. Or this morning, I guess I could say. Or even a way if you can customize your dashboard would be nice too. That'd help out tremendously. Michael, I just want to let you know, I'm not really eager to get started on mowing yet this year and landscaping. Kind of enjoying my little bit of freedom that I have right now. Because I know when spring comes around, I'm going to be busy, 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 busy. Unless something else comes my way. We're not getting a bad little harvest from this, so we might have a pretty decent payout. Yep, baler's full. Imagine that. I usually do 3 or 4 passes around the outside of the field for headlands, just to kind of give me a spot to turn around. And then when I get down to the other end, so that's why you see why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. I normally don't like going around the field when I'm baling, but I'm gonna be full here in a couple seconds. There it is. Because a lot of times you'll leave the baler will leave bales and some of the weirdest spots are right in your way always. So and today our baler just ain't really cooperating well with us. It'll dump it off right there for me. Well, at least they're all out of the way down on this end. So now we'll just start going up and down. You know my motto, up and down, go to town. So, get all this grass collected up and baled. See what contracts we have for the day. Speed time, I'm going to go ahead and speed time up now to 5. We haven't even got into an hour of game time yet, and we're sitting at almost 2 hours on stream. So, we got to get into the last day. Might not do any contracts today. Might wait and see what we got tomorrow or next month and go from there. I was watching a guy doing baling the other day on his stream, he takes all of his bales out to the edge of the field. So he collects them. It's a lot closer. I don't know if I could do that. To me, it kind of seemed like a little bit of waste of time for me. I'm going to go to the first long strip, and we'll go down that, which will be right here. Then we'll come back and get them little ones when we get done here. I already got 8 bales down at this end of the field. That's pretty good. A $4 wage payment. So I've kind of showed you guys in this series some different ways on to make some money and how to get started and everything else. And I really hope this video helps you guys out. I'm always free to give you some tips and everything else. I don't know about all that, Mike. I haven't received a check yet here. They're just sending them to the wrong house. Guess that's what happens when we have the same name. Heck, you switched your Facebook stuff over, and my wife thought I started a new Facebook page. I had to tell her, look how the name's spelled. And usually stuff like that, I'll let her know that I started up. So, but I don't know if I said anything or not, but I did get my new Discord channel up, and it's up and running. So feel free to go click on that link in my description, and we'll get you set up on Discord, and you can come in and chat with us, have a good old time. I leave my Discord up all day long, so we'll post some links in there and videos, and maybe, I don't know, I got a bunch of things I want to put together for the channel. It seems like we're picking up pretty good. We're getting a lot of views and a lot of likes, so I want to kind of keep. Well, there's Mr. Zach. How we doing, buddy? How you doing today? You out of school now? Surprised Cutter ain't home yet. Probably one of my biggest fans right there, Mr. Zach Larson. He's my little buddy. My little Fortnite buddy. Haven't been able to play for the last couple nights, but maybe this weekend we'll get some game time in. Why what, Zach? And Big E did put up a good point earlier. Mowing with your baler on behind does save some money. So there is some things that you could do a little differently than what I do to save yourself some money and stuff like that. So just kind of keep that in mind if you can take and uh, mow with the baler and stuff behind you and everything else, then that's one other way. So there is other little ways that you could do a little. Dang it, you can do things differently to save you a little bit of money here and there. Oh, I see that now. I'm glad you're doing good, bud. How was school? Did you learn a lot? Didn't learn nothing? Well, that's not good. What's the purpose of going to school if you're not going to learn anything? Yeah, she's almost full now. So we'll come in here. I'm really excited about getting this field done. I will say, Big E, I did download that vehicle control add-on mod last night and played around with it. I do kind of like it a lot better than I do the GPS. So, still got to play with it a little more to get it. I started getting better with it last night. So, just to let you know, thanks for that tip. Yeah, I had to go. Last night I went through and cleaned out all of the mods that I ain't been using. I probably got rid of 30 and I still have 69 mods downloaded on my PC. I did. Me and the son, we took and got the Bonehead Central, I guess you would call it. My PC setup all set up. So I got old pictures of what the old setup looked like, and I got new pictures of the new setup. I'll probably post them on my Facebook page or and put it in my Discord too, I think. So you guys will have to go check that out. It looks pretty cool, I think. I didn't go to three PCs like I wanted to, but I am running a 2 PC system with 3 monitors. That way, later on, I can go play Zach in Fortnite and whoop his butt because I got 3 monitors. I was running 4 monitors and I switched it down to 2 or 3. Oh, I thought it was done there. Yeah, so far I'm really liking it too, Biggie. It's a lot easier to do. You still got a little bit of button pushing and stuff like that, but I'm thinking about setting up some hotkeys for it and seeing what I can do with that. I like how it automatically switches and everything else in the direction that you're going and everything else. Makes it really nice. I am going to do some work on my streaming stuff this weekend. I want to get where music's playing while I'm farming. That way it ain't such a dead air when I'm not talking. And then I started working on my intro screen last night a little bit. And then I want to get an outro screen so when I'm done streaming, it's a little, you have something to watch as I'm done. What was that, Michael? We got 5 people watching and 4 likes. That's a heck yeah. I like that. Discord is a way that you can voice chat with people, watch videos, stuff like that. A lot of content creators, a lot of people that play video games and do stuff on YouTube and Twitch and all that use Discord. Kind of gives you a cleaner and a better way to chat with each other and talk. And you can, like in my Discord, I have it set up right now that you can come in and if you wanted the voice chat with me, you could. I don't have the voice chat activated when I'm streaming, just because I don't want the feedback and everything else. But like if I'm just playing at night, I'll turn the Discord voice chat on and I'll jump in there and chat with people and stuff like that. Just kind of like a computerized phone system. It's kind of like a central hub where you can post a bunch of stuff if you want to. So like if you took a picture of a video or took a video of like you farming and wanted to throw it on Discord, you could download it to Discord. And then you can get Discord on PC and your phone. But as the channel grows and stuff like that, the Discord channel will kind of grow too. It'll get different stuff, like people will come in and post their mods and stuff like that in there if they want, or I'll put it in there. And just kind of like a central hub for everybody that's playing the game that you can just go and talk to. That way you don't have to deal with the game chat system, because sometimes it doesn't work quite well. So a lot of people use Discord for that, just communications pretty much. And it just kind of centralizes it all. You can do video chat and you can do voice chat. You can do post links and stuff like that, the stuff to go check out. If, say, like you had a question, just throw a question in Discord and I can stream a quick video and just send it straight to you or post it on Discord. Just kind of a central communication hub. A lot of people use it for that game, so. And it's free, so that's the plus behind it. I don't know. I'm learning right now. My son's teaching me things about it, but him and his friends, he's part of the esports team here in Carthage, so they use that instead of using the in-game chat when they do their tournaments and stuff like that. So he knows a lot about it. And if it has anything to deal with a PC, that boy is smart with it. So if you want to know anything about Fortnite, though, talk to my nephew Zach. He'll hook you up. Which hopefully tomorrow you guys will kind of see that. Me and Zach, I told him. Yeah, if you go into your, what is it? They do have some things that look like a chisel plow. I just don't think chisel plows are as popular anymore. They do have some things that do look like chisel plows. But they don't. You don't see a lot of them on the game. There is some some mods that you can find that are out there that are more kind of the realistic thing type of dealing, as I would call it. Because I remember growing up, we used to disc and plow fields all the time, but you don't see too much of that anymore. People go in with rippers and stuff like that. So, but like your chisel plows, you can go into the plow area, or even let's see here. I'm trying to think here. If you come over here, like disc harrows, you might find the chisel plow subsoilers. There is some things that look like a chisel plow in there, but I don't have anything downloaded. This kind of looks like one, but not. So, but they do have some mods out there that do look like the chisel plow. Are you playing Fortnite right now, Zach? We'll go get this little bit done, and then we'll have all our bales done up for the day. I'm going to go ahead and speed some time up here. We'll jump her up to 10. That way we can get another month in here, hopefully. But the only thing we should have to do in our last month, no Fortnite yet, just watching Uncle John. No, he isn't. And big capital letters, no. That's funny. But like I was saying, the only thing we should have to do in our last month is harvest the one field and sell off a bunch of stuff. You know, we'll kind of see where we're sitting at as far as money-wise goes, and might do a couple contracts here and there to get... I think we're going to get quite a bit of money off of these silage bales. Hoping, anyway. That's my hope. Well, you know, he is pretty good at that game. He carries me all the time. Only if he's on his controller. If he gets on his keyboard and mouse, he ain't that good. But like I said earlier in the stream, I should have time tomorrow that me and Zach will come on and play Fortnite together. Kind of show you guys that. I know I talk about it a lot. I don't want to do too many other games on this channel because I want to kind of just keep it to farm sim. So it probably just 1 or 2 streams, if that. So if you do see me streaming on Fortnite, it ain't gonna be a regular thing. Just want everybody to know that. Not on this channel anyway. So now we got this field all done up. We only got 40% left in our baler. So, and unfortunately with this baler, I can't unload what I got in there. So that'll be saved in there till the next time that we bale up. Well, it looks like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 bales out of this field. That's doubled than what it was last time, I think. I think we only got like 15 or 16 bales off of this last time. So that's good. That's good. Well, we'll put the baler away. I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to pick up bales today or condition the field today. I'm just going to leave it for right now. We will go over, though, and check out. Well, I'm going to hit that post. So, I am going to go and check out our production stuff. Make sure that if we got another pallet of honey, that we get it out of the way so they don't build up. We'll check our eggs out. We might have a pallet of eggs now. So we'll put little deer away. We'll go grab the truck and we'll do some checking out here. Put a little deer in here. Grab our truck. See what we got going on. There, real quick. I'm going to bump that up now to 15. And we don't have a full pallet yet of eggs. But we are only 9 o'clock in the morning, so still only got 6 pallets of lettuce, and we don't have another pallet of honey yet. So let's take a look at contracts, see what we got for contracts today. Maybe we can get 1 or 2 in to bring in some money. And at the end of the day is when we'll go off and sell off our lettuce and our honey and that stuff. So let's check out our contracts, see if there's anything in there. We got some baling contracts. Anybody want to do some baling? And it looks like we got some more fertilizer contracts here. That could bring us in a little bit of money. We do got 1 cultivating contract, but I don't think that's going to bring in enough money for us to rent that cultivator. There was like 4 or 5 of them. I probably would do that cultivating contract. I probably steered away from the baling contract because it looks like mow grass, field 13, dry it with a tedder, and bale it. So you're going to do like 3 different steps. Oh, really? I haven't seen that yet. But I even seen a guy, I had the mod in FS19 with a 560. So I had that for my augers. I used that to haul my augers and used it for my farm compound. So what we're going to do is we're going to do some fertilizing. I'm going to go check out, see how much fertilizer we have left here real quick. I can't remember exactly. We got 2,353 liters left in there, so I don't know if I have any fertilizer on the shed. I think I have some left in the bin here. Let's see. Yeah, we got 57,000 left in this bin, so we can do some fertilizing contracts. So we'll grab Big Deer, hook up to the fertilizer wagon. Let me go knock out a couple fertilizing contracts again today. Bring in a little extra cash. Maybe put us over that $400,000 mark. And then we'll call that a wrap this month up. So, like I said, I'll probably just do a couple fertilizing contracts. I think I'm going to wait till tomorrow to sell off or next month to sell off our honey and lettuce so we can get it all in one swoop. Because our bales should be done by 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. So we should be good there. I'll fill up a little bit on the fertilizer wagon here. Well, maybe if I can hit that hit marker, right? Looks like it's going to start to rain today too. Good thing we got the bales all wrapped. Why isn't that feeling? Do I have to? Maybe I have to pull it. Yeah, I'm hitting the wrong hit marker. Darn it. back into that just a little bit there. Alright, now it should fill up. There it goes. I think we'll only put we'll get her up to about 50%. That should work pretty decent. Oh, you got YouTube symbols there, Zach. Cool. So now go in our contracts again here, and we will go. I'm gonna pick out 3 big ones. So we'll do 22, except that one. We'll do 29, except that one, and we will do. Oh, got 3 contracts right up there. Almost $2,000 a piece, so that's pretty good. So now we just need to find field 22 will be our first one, which I think is up here. So we got 29, 22. And what's the other one that we got to do? 37. So 37 will probably be down here. Yeah, right there. That's cool. We got 2 right next to each other, so won't have much travel distance. Boy, this tractor and fertilizer spreader is needing some serious repairs. It looks like we're not ready yet, so we'll be good. So we'll go up here. We'll get some fertilizer spread on some fields. Like I said, by the time I get them 3 fields done, this stream or this month should be over with. I might even just, I want to get us up over 400,000 for today. We haven't had any income come in yet, so that's what I want to work on. Get some money coming in for today. So we switched over from coffee to Mountain Dew. Woohoo! I think this one's the one I want. No, that's going to take me on the freeway. Suppose I could use a little deer, but we'll let little deer sit there. Take a break for a little bit. This fertilizing these fields shouldn't take too long. Just getting there will be what takes the longest. It's like 29's right down there, so I'm coming up to our first field right now. I'm gonna go ahead and open up our thing. We'll do a headland around it. I know I don't have permission to do that. This field though I do, don't I? No, I don't. This ain't it. Huh. I went to the wrong field. That's fine. It's that one right up there next to it. Come on, big deer. You can get up this hill. Well, let's go. Let's go. Come on. There we go. So now we'll head over to the right field. Get it fertilized. Do 22 up there. And go down and do the other one, and that will be it for this month, I think. So lower that down, and we will turn on our fertilizer and go to town. There we go. That's what we like to see. So, like I said, as you see, I know we ain't getting much production or much money coming in this month. So I'm going to go do a couple contracts to bring in a little bit of cash. Next month's going to go pretty quick because we'll have 1 field to harvest. And then we will have, that should wrap up the year. doing the one harvest, and then we'll go ahead and sell off everything. We might not do any contracts in the next month. I'm coming up on 2.5 hours already streaming for this day, so we had a lot of work to do. I didn't think it would take that long, but it did. Which ain't no big deal. I like spending time with you guys. It's been a lot of fun. We had a lot of people come in and chat today too. So, you know, but that's the joys of farm sim. Get to meet people, get to do things, everything else like that. I know I'm doing this feel kind of weird, but hopefully I can get it all covered. It's a small field. Should be almost wrapping it up here. That's another thing. There it is. It's done. So we got that one done. So now we'll head up to 22. Fertilize it up. And I'm just kind of speeding through so everybody knows. Looks like we got a hill to go up to right there. We might be able to get up through it to that field this way. So we'll go up here and do 22, then we'll go down and do the field by the ball diamond, and like I said, that'll wrap up this month. We're gonna speed some time up here. I'm gonna put her on 30. That way the day kind of goes by fast. And I think our field's right off the side of this barn here. I didn't know this was up here. That's kind of cool little area. We'll come in here, do some fertilizing for this guy. Pretty much kind of what I'm doing with the contract work right now is I'm going to, it'll take care of what we are going to spend on upkeep costs and stuff like that for the next month. So just so everybody kind of knows, that's why I'm trying to get these couple contracts in today. Hopefully tomorrow we'll have a good sales on stuff, so, or next month. I guess Cutter didn't get out of school early today. He isn't home yet. I know Trinity had volleyball practice. This field's almost done. Then we'll run down and do the one by the ball diamond that we have left to do. You gonna get all that? Yep, got it all. Good deal. That's all I was worried about. There it is. That one's done. We'll go ahead and claim them 2 contracts as being done. Collect. And collect. So that puts us at 393,000. So we'll run down here. We will do that last contract, fertilizing contract. And I'm going to go into the last month. Looks like somebody's making something there. That's kind of cool. I would like to thank everybody for coming in and watching today. Well, I'll let go of my mouse there for a second. Maybe I can see to get out of these trees. Would like to thank everybody for coming in today and watching the video. We are trying to do this every Monday through Friday, about the same time, around 11 o'clock, go from 11 to about 2. So just keep that in mind that, you know, during this time every day, we're usually streaming. So make sure you come in and check it out. Like I said, we're going to go down here and do this last field of fertilizer, and then we will go ahead and wrap today up. Why are you weeping, Zach? Now, this tractor is slow. Seems like it's going 20 miles an hour, but it's slow. Can I cruise control? Oh, 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 oh. Going craziness there. And top speed's 19 on it, so. Oh, well, what's WEP mean? Let's make sure on this one here where it's at. 37. It's right here. Okay, cool. I think 37's right over there. We might just cut across this little field path down here to get over to it. Because right here in front, straight in front of us is 38, so 37 should be right behind it. Should be anyway. It looks like that's where it's at. Oh, that's 36. 37's off over that way. Alright. But we're still on the right track. Sorry about that. So we'll lower them down. And we will go to town. Turn that on. I got that all lined up just fine there. Maybe we'll go over a little bit more here. Alright, so now we got last field getting fertilized, and then we can go into some fun stuff tomorrow. Hopefully it's not raining tomorrow. Then we wouldn't be able to harvest that last field. That wouldn't be cool at all. So, but if I have to, I'll advance it a day. Come down here. Oop. Wow, I just lagged right there. Oh, it's starting to rain. That's not cool. So, they're raining. It doesn't look like it's supposed to rain tomorrow, so that's a good thing. We're almost got this day done. Fertilizer's getting wet. That's alright. So, at least our tractor will get washed off now. In case you guys didn't know that, you know, if you leave your tractors out in the rain, they'll get washed. So these 3 contracts, that should give us enough to cover our operation costs and everything else for the day, for the month. So when we go into tomorrow, we'll still have to come up with 110 grand, but I think we will be well on our way with our silage bales. Plus we'll have a little bit of a harvest. Should have a little bit of harvest unless something is up with it. So there, that field's done. We'll go ahead and claim that. Collect that contract, and that'll be it for the contracts today. So we'll fold this up and we'll head take the tractor back to the farm. We'll advance in go ahead and go to bed and get up the next day for our last month on the stream. And we should be well on our way to starting up the new stream on Monday. Monday stream might be a little earlier. I might start it around 10 o'clock, so I'm done. I got an appointment at 1 o'clock I gotta go to. So we might start it a little earlier, and if I can't get it started earlier, I might go ahead and just wait till the afternoon and do it when I get back from my appointment. So make sure you have that little bell marked, and I'll let you know. I'll post stuff on Facebook letting everybody know I'm getting ready to start streaming. So if this tractor was a little faster, it would be nice. But and we're probably gonna have to lease a straw collector, I think. Collection wagon. Unless I still have it. I'm not for sure if I kept it or not. So we'll see on that here when we get back to the farm. That'll probably be the only piece of equipment that we're gonna need for tomorrow is a collecting wagon. Here we are back at the farm. No, we'll have to lease one. That'll be alright though. It shouldn't be too much. Something to pick up the straw. Suppose I could bail. Nah. Oh, we got a pile of eggs already, so that's plus. So we'll back the fertilizer in so it doesn't get wet. And I am gonna go ahead and top off the chicken feed real quick, and then we'll get the wheat wagon put. Go dump what wheat we have in here. Oh, there we go. Must have bumped it a little bit. That way the wagon's ready to go for tomorrow's harvest. Chicken feed is topped off. We don't want the wheat getting too wet. So we'll pull up here to our silo and we will dump off some wheat. That way it doesn't get real wet, like I said. I'm gonna go ahead and leave the wagon right here. See how the tractor's all getting all cleaned up from the rain? That's kind of a cool little feature in the game. Now I have a clean John Deere. So, with that being said, I'm going to run over real quick to the bees. I am going to move the full pallet out. It looks like we got 4 pallets of lettuce there, 3 there, and we have 5 pallets of honey now to sell off tomorrow. And we probably would have got a little bit more money if I would have sold off everything today, but I want to wait till the last day to do that. Our silage bale should be good, about 50% fermented. It's a good deal. So we should be well on our way on getting silage sold off next month. So we'll come up here and we'll go to sleep and we'll wake up at 6 o'clock. Hopefully it's not raining and we can get to harvest in a field. An actual harvest on a grain field. Huh? So we're sitting at 395,000. So we need 105,000 to meet our goal of 500,000, which I don't think that'll be too hard. I'm going to slow the time down just a little bit. Whoop, I went a little too fast there. I'm going to slow the time down to 1. And I'll speed it up here in a second. Let's check our bales out, where they're at. They're at 98%, so they should be good to go. Today we got 1 more pallet of honey to sell off, looks like. So we'll put that there. And it looks like we got 8 pallets of lettuce to sell off, and then we finally have a pallet of eggs to sell off in this last month. So that's not bad. So we'll move them out there. The chickens I fed right before the end of the month last time, so we should be good there. We'll go check these bales out, see what they look like. They're at 97%, so here in a little bit they should be ready to go. And this field over here should be brown and ready to harvest. This one's not going to be ready to harvest today. It'll probably go next month, so we won't be doing that. And then our oat field looks pretty decent over here. So it looks like we can harvest the oat field. So let's get going on that. We'll grab the combine and bean table, and we will go to harvesting. Knock out that harvest over there real quick and sell off everything and see where we're at. By the time we're done with harvest, the silage bale should be ready to be picked up and sold off. There we go, again, our trusty combine here. And I will hook up to the bean head table and we will drive over and do our harvest though. We might need the tractor with the wagon over there, but I'll do that if we need it, which we probably will. And we'll use Little Deer in the grain wagon also to get our stuff. Now with your grass fields, you notice I didn't roll them yesterday. If you want to leave your bales on the field, you can come back in the next day or next month or the next stage and you can roll it and it won't do anything to your crops. So yeah, there is construction mods. You just have to go in and look on the mod hub. I'm not sure what they have in game. I know on some of the off sites you can get everything from dozers, excavators, the dump trucks. I think they're even coming out with mining machines now and everything else. So, but yeah, we're gonna make sure our straw swath is turned on because we want straw so we can sell that off too. And like I said, I'm probably gonna have to rent a collection wagon for that. I'll kind of fold our combine Now we got our bean head down, and we will turn her on and we'll start harvesting. Make sure our straw swath's enabled. It works. There we go. We got straw coming down. We got oats going into the combine. So that's a plus. Usually what I do when I harvest a field, I'll do 2 passes around it, and then I'll go up and down. Just so you kind of like get a headland in. If I'm doing big fields, that I do my headlands myself, and then I'll hire, on a big field, I'll hire a AI worker. But if it's the only field I have to do for that day, then I probably won't hire an AI worker. I'll do it all myself, which ain't that big of a deal. But we should have a pretty decent turnout off this field. I'm hoping for, anyway. When you guys are doing this and doing your starter stuff, you want to make sure that what the sell prices are for on it before you go sell it off. You can sell it off right away if you want, or if you want to make sure that it's at its highest point, then you can do it, and you can check that all in your menu screen. It'll tell you when a good time is to sell something. You'll have like little green and red arrows. If you have a little blue arrow next to it, that's where it's like leveled out at. So, but for this game series, we're just gonna sell it off today. Do the same thing with the straw. I usually get myself a multi-fruit silo or a straw silo, and then I'll throw my straw in that. But we don't have that on this farm, so I would just sell the straw off, and I don't really have any other use for the straw right now. Later on, you'll use straw for cows. I don't know if you use it for sheep or not. I don't think so. But the 2 headland passes just give you enough to get your combine turned around, and so you don't hit anything. We want to make sure we get everything, though. That tree right there is just in a bad spot. Not too bad. I got her. So this is a small field, so we won't have much to harvest on it. We should get a little amount off of it, I hope for. I'll pick that up. And we'll drop that down. Do one last headland around the whole field. Looks like we got quite a bit of straw there. We're almost to that 3-hour mark on the stream. That's cool. And we run over a little bit over 3, that's fine. I just got to go get my daughter at 2:30, so. Which it looks like we're going to go over a little bit. That ain't that big of a deal, though. We'll come in here. Oh, I hit the wrong button. About 40%, and we've only done 1.5 passes. That's cool. The more we can get out of this, the better off we are. So this is actually our first cash crop harvest on this farm this year. We did a little one at the beginning. But I used the wheat for the chicken, so I didn't sell it off. So I put the wheat in the bins so we could have wheat for chickens. because I wanted to show you guys how to do a starter up with that. So but when you do these grain crops such as wheat, barley, oats, you're going to get straw off them. I recommend that you go ahead and swath it up. Just due to the simple fact that's extra money in your harvest. So not only will you get money for your crop that you're harvesting, you'll get money for the straw. Drop that down and we'll go to town. And it looks like we're getting quite a bit of straw dropping, so that's another plus. We got 2 passes almost complete around the field, and we're half full on our combine. So that's good news too. We get done and sell off these oats. We should get, I'm hoping that'll put us well over 400,000. Then we go off and sell off all our other stuff, and that should put us close to $500,000 for this year. So now we'll do our up and downs. And since I'm doing this by myself, I will keep my pipe where it's out to the outside, so it's easier to unload. I don't want to get caught going with my pipe facing in. Yeah, it's going to cost a little bit more on fuel, but not that much where it's going to make a big difference in it. So we got this all harvested up. Kind of excited to see where we're going to end up at for the year. Kind of hoping we don't fall short. Now, I have said this in the past, I do think, but I'll reiterate on this. There is 100 collectibles that you can go do to get on this map. Most of your base game maps have collectibles on them, and a lot of the people that are generating out maps right now are putting collectibles on their maps. So that's another way you can get. I know in No Man's Land you can jump up on top of the store and get $1 million worth of collectibles up there. So just always keep that in mind about the collectibles. So they're just kind of a quick little way to make a little bit of extra cash. So to give you a little bump in money. And if you kind of want to throw that in as a realistic thing, is, you know, you can sell collectibles off in real life for money. So that's what I say. So that's kind of a realistic thing. We're sitting at about 6,000 liters so far oats, and we have half the field done. So that's good. Let's see here. Drop that down. Now, if this is a large field, I wouldn't do what I'm doing right now. So, just so you know. Normally on large fields, I'll drive down do my headlands on it. And then I will, if I'm doing it myself, I'll go to about to the middle of the field and cut down through that way. And then do what I'm doing right now. So, just so everybody kind of knows how I do that. And like I said, my way isn't the correct way. I'm not saying that by any means, but that's how I do my harvests. Kind of like how I did the hay field or the grass field when I was getting those bales baled up. So we'll get that drop down, go to town. And going back and forth is a quicker way of doing it. I just don't want it, since I'm doing this by myself, I don't want to have my pipe in. I want to leave it where it's at. How you doing, Zach? Enjoying the stream? So we should be done with this field here in a little bit. We're not going to do any field work today. We're just going to, this is the only bit of field work we're going to do on this month. Get this field done. Usually you could probably turn the field around in one day if you wanted to. Get it harvested, get it all the straw off of it, and then come in. And since we plowed this the last time, we don't have to plow it. You only have to plow every 3 times, 3 harvests. So keep that in mind. I think it's every 3 times, and then you only have to lime a field every 3 times also, I think, is the way it goes. I don't know, I always plow my fields every time, just so I can get the rocks off of them to produce lime. We're going to have to empty out here soon, I see. I'm getting close to 8,000 liters, that's cool. Hopefully oats are selling for a decent price right now. I'd hate to make more off of straw than I would oats. I think sometime next week too, I'm gonna put out a video of the mods that I have that I usually use when I first start a gameplay. So make sure you guys look out for that. That'll give you guys kind of a helpful hand on what I download, what mods I like to use a lot. So we are full. We'll jump over to a big deer. We'll hook onto the wagon and we will go get our combine unloaded. Look at big deer. He's all nice and clean and shiny. We'll have to fix that. We'll take it over there and unload our combine and finish this field up, then collect some straw. We'll see if there's a collection wagon in the store for sell for cheap, which I think right here should be good enough for him. Jump out, hop in the combine, and open our tube. Ooh, crap, that was a little close. So we'll back up a little bit. And whoa, don't want to dump any of that on the ground. That's money going on the ground. Go ahead and fill him up. And we'll see where the best place. We'll see what oats are selling for right now. Why he's filling up. Oats. Come down here, oats. Oh, it's all down, but we can take them over to the grain mill. Get 12 Goldcrest Valley. I'm not going to sell them out on a train. Looks like the best place is going to be Johnson's Farmers Market. 1365. You can take them to the grain mill, but you're going to lose out on $100. So we'll put our pipe in and we'll finish this harvest off. So it looks like we're going to get about $1,500 for every 1,000 liters. We just put 8,000 liters into our wagon. So about $10,000–$11,000 off of that so far. That ain't too bad. And if you wonder why I back up after I get to the end of my row, it's so this, when I finish emptying out the straw swath, it doesn't leave a big pile at the end of the rows. So it sometimes works and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it seems like the combines dump out faster than I can get it backed up. Raise that up. Looks like we might be able to get this all in one pickup here. I'd like to be over 10,000 liters. That would be great. If I can get 2,000 off this last little run here, which I don't know if we're going to quite hit it. Doesn't look like it, so. But that'll be fine. We got a little good chunk of crop out of this. We'll make some money off of our straw. Go unload this. Go ahead and shut that down. Open up our tube. We'll go fill our wagon up. Go put the combine away. Then we'll go sell off our oats that we just got. Now, if you take and watch where the best places are to sell things and stuff like that, you'll make a little bit more money off of it that way. But like I said, in my first year, I don't really worry about that because I'm not going to get a lot of crop off of it. Sometimes I will keep my silage bales for a little longer. Store them until the silage prices are up. But if you play the market, you should do pretty decent. Doesn't look like we got another about pallet of honey, so we should be pretty kosher there. We're just gonna park the combine here right next to the bins for right now, because we will probably be using that in the next month. So I'm going to tab back over to the tractor and we are going to double check. So right now the best place would be Goldcrest, but that's loading it up on a train and we're going to have to rent the train, so that's going to cost us a little bit of money. So it'll probably drop us down a couple $100. So the best place I can see is Johnson's Farmer Market. So let's tag that place, see where that's at. Look for a green marker, which I ain't seeing one. Go back to my map. Here, Johnson's Farmer Market. Where are you at? Not up there, are you? Yeah, you are. Okay. So, I think we've hauled something there before. So what we'll do is we'll haul our oats up there, sell them off, because that's probably about the best price we're going to get today on them. We will go ahead and lease a collection wagon, collect all of our straw up, sell that off, and then we'll collect all of our silage bales up, get them sold off, that should be about the end of the day. Sounds good, Big E. I'm really excited about coming on and playing tonight. We got 40 minutes till I have to get my daughter, so we should be able to get all this work done in 40 minutes. Hopefully. This tractor, I picked our slowest tractor to go up there. You see what, Zach? I'll probably leave my tractor and wagon up here for right now. Try to dump this off. We won't use this one. And we'll probably bring the straw down here to... Oh, you see the mark? Yeah, I see it now too. And we'll probably be bringing our straw right here to the livestock area. So we'll use the other tractor, or we'll even use the truck to haul it. Then I'll come back up later and grab the tractor and trailer up here. Come up here and sell this off. Deer, big deer, get up here with it. Big deer needs some repairs. So let's see if this is a spot where we sell. Alright, so here's the, see how we did on that field. Put us over 400,000, that's good. About 408,000 where we're sitting, got 13 grand off that. That's not bad at all. So what I'm going to do is tab down the little deer. We'll jump in little deer. We're going to have to probably run down the store because I'm going to get the collection. I'm going to lease a collection wagon here. Or see something, maybe there's one. Nope, just a loader. So we'll get our collection wagon here. See, that one will hold 16 meters. I'd like to get one that'll hold a little bit more than that. And we'll do this one here. This one will hold 23. So how much is that to lease it? Lease. Yep, we'll do that one. So we'll run down and grab that real quick from the store. We'll go collect the straw, sell it off, and then we'll sell off everything else, and that should be close to the end of the stream today. Been a pretty good year so far. We're sitting, like I said, $406,000, and we still got silage bales to sell. And we've been averaging about 30 grand off of each field, so that's roughly right around 466. And we got some more bales this time to sell off, so that should be pretty decent. And that's after leasing this little collection wagon here, which I'm hoping that we won't have to make too many trips with the straw. But the way my look's been going today, we will. Little deer struggling a little bit there. It's doing alright. I guess what I could do too is just go ahead and sell off everything else and go that route, but I don't think we'll do that. I need to see if my truck will hook up to that trailer, the silage bale trailer. I don't know if it has enough power to pull it or not, but it might. So we'll drop this down, turn it on, and we'll go to town collecting some straw, which I'm kind of fun. I think we're going to fill up pretty quick on this. There's a lot of straw down on the ground. So we'll do some straw collecting, get as much of it as we can. Picked off the field, get it cleaned up so that way it's ready to be plowed and rock picked, planted, fertilized, and be ready to go. So we're sitting at 30%, about half collect. This is going to be a long stream today. Kind of figured we'd go over a little bit. 2 o'clock. It is nice enough out, my daughter. If I don't make it up there, she could probably walk home, but I don't know if I really want that to happen or not. So we'll come in here. Well, little deer's handling this just fine. That's good. We're almost full. Probably by the time we get down here, we'll have to go sell this off. That should give us some more money. So, there ain't nothing wrong with more money. And we're almost full. Probably get a little chunk of this. Strip here. There we go. We're full. Raise that up. That's already raised up. So let's see where we can sell some straw off at today. Straw. Animal dealer's paying 98 bucks. Or you can go to South Valley Biomass Energy and get 105 for it. Where's that one at? Tag place. I think that's over there. Pretty sure. Yeah. That's either way, got a pretty good drive. So let's cut across some fields here, I guess. We'll drive through here. Head down there and sell the straw off. Probably should just take it to the farmer's market or the animal place. But I got 23,000 liters right now, so that should be about $2,000 for this. I think I'll pay for the trailer. First load is. There's the mark over there. So. Oh, the off line. It'll be alright though. Wonder if I could go up and get that a little faster. I would hire a worker, but I'm trying to salvage our money here, so I'm trying to get to that 500,000 mark. And this is a heck of a drive right here to take it to on here. But we're gonna get right around 2,000, so I don't know. I could have probably took some shortcuts. This place is a heck of a haul. Which it looks like I might have just took the long way down here. It looks like I could have probably shot up that highway right there. Took it. Sold it off. And right there's where we got a dumper. Sweet. So here you guys go. First load, give me some money. Well, thanks, Big E. I really appreciate you watching. Kind of coming down a nail biter to see if I'm going to hit my goal or not. So that gave us $2,400. That paid for the rental fee of this wagon. So we're back up to 408,000. We'll come out here. We'll try this route. Maybe this route's a little faster. Get back to the farm. Do some collecting. I might just haul it to the livestock area because it's a little faster to get up there. Really wish, like in the beginning of the game, that you can. Can I cut across? No, can't cut across some tracks. That'd be rough. So, with that being said, get all this stuff collected up, hopefully. I might have to come back on and do a little short video of this to finish out our collecting, because like I said, I gotta go get my daughter here in a little bit. So that might work out pretty good, because I want to do a tally up of everything that we got on the farm. Or I might even come back on tomorrow morning and stream the sell-off, the rest of the sell-off, which might even be a better idea. Have you been on the server the whole time? See, I've never used G-Portal, or I really haven't done much of the multiplayer stuff, so I really don't know on that. Huh. Oh, forgot to turn it on. Came in hot there. Now you could take and sell this off, or you could take and bail it up and sell it. I just figured for the case of trying to get the straw picked up and collected. And sell it off so we can see how much that we can get to. Sometimes it's nice to have a little faster of a tractor too. It seems like little deer's faster than the big deer, so we're not filling up too quick right now. So that's another plus. Getting into the longer rows now, though. We'll probably just run the rest of these down to the animal market and or livestock yard and sell that off there. I know I'm going to take a little bit of a cut, but that is with the driving and everything else. That's a long haul back to that other place. So I kind of really want to wrap this stream up today. Wrap this gameplay up. Didn't realize it was going to have this much stuff. The silage bells would kind of kill us, I think. Bailing them up. But it'll be alright. It's not too cold outside, so she can probably walk home if she needs to. She's young. And we'll get this little bit here, fill it up. She's all full. Let's run this over to the livestock yard. And drop it off. Sell it off anyway. Probably won't get as much. Maybe like $2,000. But that'll be fine. We're going to make some money off them silage bills right over there. Hopefully. This probably be the longest stream I've ever done. Right here. But it's all worth it in the end. I got 5 likes on this video today. I'm happy about that. That's cool. Thanks everybody for hitting that like button. I really appreciate it. Makes me drop this off real quick. What we got? $2,200. So $200 more than I thought we were gonna get off that. That's cool. So now I'll take this back and go collect the rest of that straw, bring it down here, and we can start selling off some silage belts. So we'll probably get. We'll be at. We're right now sitting at the $90,000 mark. So we need to get 90,000 more to hit 500K in our first year of profit. Where you gotta go, Zach? Oh, he's already off. So, okay. Well, thanks for coming in and checking it out, Zach. Talk to you later, and maybe see you sometime this weekend. And we're getting pretty close, that's for sure, to that. This is the only thing that is time consuming, is selling things off. And I probably could have waited on the straw, but oh well. It'll give us a little extra bump since we didn't do many contracts yesterday. Kind of why I did it. But almost overdrove that one. Get this all collected up, sold off. Okay, Maria. Sounds good. And we got about $800 worth sitting in here right now. So real quick with everybody that's in here, you think we're gonna hit the $500,000 mark? I think we will. I think we're gonna be over it. Silage bales are gonna pay off pretty decent. Uh-oh. Got a text message. We'll finish collecting this John Cruz. Let's see who's texting. Whoop. Nobody important. And I just completely missed that whole thing because I was... Don't text and drive, guys. You end up missing everything. I don't know. We might get a little over $1,000 out of this. Run this down, sell it off, then we'll come back and we'll do our silage bales. Oh, so Maria thinks we're gonna hit it. I think we will too. I'm really pushing the envelope here. A lot of drive time. And unfortunately, I can't just leave this tractor down here. Wow. This was a quicker drive down here. I don't know if it was worth the extra extra $200 going to the other place or not. But see where this puts us. Puts about... There we go, 400,000, 1,200. Wow, got $1,600 off that load of straw, so that ain't too bad. So we'll take this back. I'm gonna go ahead and return the wagon, so we ain't gonna need it anymore today. Return that. Yep, there we go. So that tool has been returned. We need $88,000, right? Yep, $88,000 to finish off our $500,000 goal. Well on our way of doing it. This is going to be our longest stream that we have done yet so far, which is kind of exciting. I'm glad everybody's in here and they get to be a part of that. So, like I said, we'll go hook up to the silage, the bale wagon, and collect all our bales up, and we'll take them and sell them at the best place. And we got our fast tractor up and going, so, and we got plenty of fuel, so we should make it. Hopefully. My daughter's gonna be a little mad at me, but it's nice outside. It's like 50 degrees outside. Won't hurt her to walk. Give her a little exercise. Oh, here we are back at the farm. Go around here, grab the trailer, load up. Watch my eggs, I don't want to hit them. Let's go pick some bales up. Woohoo! Look, man, we're doing some more bale work. Well, we're sitting at 8 bales right now. That's not bad. Well, we got 13 off this field here. So that ain't bad. This trailer will hold 24 bales. So we'll go back here and grab some bales off this backfield. Run them down to the VJ. See where we're at. It'd be nice to have 2 trailer loads of bales. I'll have to grab that one later. Oh, good deal. Cutter's home. He'll run up and pick Trinity up for me. Hey, I need you to do me a favor. Can you go grab Trinity? I think they're at the middle school today.
Yeah.
I appreciate it because I'm still streaming right now and I'm almost done. I want to kind of finish this up. I appreciate it.
Are you sure they're at the middle school?
Let me send Nicole a text.
I can just text Trinity.
Trinity doesn't have a phone.
I just text Mom.
Alright, thanks. Oh, so that problem solved. Good thing Cutter came home right now. Yeah, such a good son. He helps me out quite a bit with things. Let's make sure that BJ is the best place to sell these at. Come here, silage. Well, we can get $20 more a bale. Take them down to the animal dealer. Looks like we're heading back to the animal dealer. Maybe. If I can get turned around. Oh, come on, little dear. You got this. She just wanted to slide. There we go. Now I got unhooked from it. Here, I want to see something real quick. I don't think the truck will hook up to this. I want to see if the truck will hook up to that. That'll be a little faster. Taking her down there. So, we'll leave deer right there. Tab, tab, tab. There we go. I don't know if the truck will hook up to it or not. Or if it even has enough power to pull that. But we'll find out. Nope, she won't hook up to it. Oh, worth a try. So we'll get in little deer, haul them down that way. Alright, so here we go. I'm going to set off this first load. This kind of tells us what we're going to get and how close we're going to hit our goal today. So we've been normally taking our lettuce down to the supermarket, so we'll probably take that there. Our honey will take down to the cereal factory, usually. So that'll all be with the truck, so that'll be a little faster. I don't know where we're going to take the eggs yet. We'll find that here in a little bit. About 20 minutes left on my stream, so get these backed up in there, sell them off. Alright, so cross your fingers that we get a good amount off these. It's nail biter right now. Holy cow. 20,000 off just that little bit. There's 4. We're gonna need $50,000 more, so we got roughly 40, 30, yeah, roughly almost close to 60,000 off that trailer. That's not bad at all. Or not. I did my math wrong. Sorry. Right, close to 40, a little over $40,000 for that. That's not bad at all. Alright, so let's go get some more bales. So we're sitting at 451,000 right now. We only need 49,000 more. If we can get another trailer full of silage bales, we should come close to hitting our mark. So that just kind of shows you how well silage bales do for you. They'll get you the money that you need to get your farm up and going. And what I usually do is I'll keep my couple fields that I have for grass set aside for grass, and I'll utilize them for a long time on grass farming. If I don't have enough money to buy some more fields, then, well, I'll turn them fields into fields eventually later on down the line. Or if I need land to build something, I will do that. But so far, we're doing pretty good. That's what I like to see. We'll put that down and we will go in here and start picking up some bales, which I think we're going to get another trailer load. So that's great. We're well on our way hitting that $500,000 mark. Well, that's a little grass there. Looks like. So that'll be alright. I need something to drink here in a second. All this excitement. Getting kind of parched today. So, there we go. Almost got them all. Hopefully this is a full trailer. If not, we should hit it with our productions. I'll get them on the way out. Got 3 here. Yeah, we're not going to have a full trailer. It'll be alright though. We should hit a pretty good mark. The deer's mad at me because I'm collecting these bales. So it looks like we're going to finish with 20 bales on this one. So we're going to come up 4 bales short of a full load. And of course, I had to drive up on the bridge to check the stateability of it. Alright, I'm gonna run and grab a soda real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, that's much better. Mouth was starting to get dry. So we'll go sell these silage bales off, see where we're at, then we'll sell off our productions. And that'll give us our grand total for this year and what we made a profit on. So and where we'll be sitting at the end of year 1. And we started last July and we'll finish this year off in this July. So it'll be 12 months of farming in a week almost. 12 minutes left till we hit 4 hours on our stream. So should be able to hit it though. Oh, there's a message. I need to check that here real quick. So while this is loading. Stupid message. Well, let's see where this puts us. Come on, go up there, baby. Go up there. Ooh, 19 grand off just that little bit. Ooh, that was a hit. So we need $30,000 to hit the $500,000 marker. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get that or not out of them productions. We'll be kind of honest, I don't think so. We didn't get, price must have went down here for silage bales. I should have checked it before I ran it down here. So but that'll be alright. We gotta come up with 29,000, or actually 30,000. So I was kind of hoping to get at least, well, we'll be at 480 after we got done with our silage bales, but it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Which is alright, because we still have eggs and honey and all that stuff to sell off. So we'll see where we're at when we're done. I don't think we're going to get no 30,000 out of that stuff sitting there at the farm. Which we probably took a little bit of a hit when I should have checked where the silage, because it might have adjusted time and we didn't get as much off the silage on that second load. So that's kind of my fault there. So we'll unhook from that, put a little deer up in the yard here. And we'll grab the truck and trailer and load things up and see where the best place would be to sell them. And then that'll be the end of our stream for the day. Which I think we got 8 pallets of lettuce to sell. And we have, looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pallets of honey to sell. So we'll see where that puts us. You know, talk to myself about leaving trailers parked like that. So we'll do honey first. See what that gets us. I want to see where we're going to sell the honey off at. Looks like fast food restaurants at about the best place. Johnson's Farmer Market, though, we can get almost 3 grand for every 1,000 liters. So we might run that down to Johnson's Farmer Market real quick. See how we do. Get these pallets all loaded up in here. Whoop. Why do I still have lettuce in my trailer? Do not know why we have lettuce in the trailer. So that's another bonus. I guess we got an extra 2 pallets of lettuce hidden in there. Here, I might be able to do that way. Put them like this. We'll see where the best place to sell lettuce is at too. Oh, we can get some more in here. Doesn't look like it like that. And we'll take every bit of honey that we got down there. Even this partial pallet here. Sell it off. Everything's gonna count today. Get in the truck, haul that down to Johnson's Farm Market. X. Not telling me how much honey I have. Oh, there it is. Got almost 3,000 liters of honey. That might be 10,000. No, it won't be that much. I'm thinking high again. I don't know. We'll see when we get down there. Oh, almost lost it all there. Me too, bud. That's what I do. That trailer knows I'm boss. Now I can just keep it on the road. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to doing the multiplayer thing with you, Big E. Yeah. Be kind of nice to have somebody else in there, you know, playing farm with. Whoa, we almost tipped her there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, now. Let's see. And it'll get sold right here, I bet. There it goes. We are all empty. We got $7,900 off all that honey right there. So right now we are sitting at needing 22 grand to finish off for our goal. Which I don't think the lettuce is gonna get us there. Sweet. Sounds good. Like I said, I played around with the vehicle control add-on last night some, so I got myself a little familiarized with it and everything else. Sweet. I like Great Plains stuff. I just said that kind of earlier, I guess. I could do that. If there's something special I want or something like that, I'll let you know. So let's get our 10 pallets. See if we can get 10 pallets in this trailer right now. So, which I think we should be able to get it all loaded up here. If I have to, I'll throw some in the back of the truck too. I don't know though. Here, let's see. Can I turn these sideways and get it more in the back? So we got that. There we go. Slap that trailer around like Big E would say. Show it who's boss. So, oop, man, I keep hitting that trailer hard. Put that down there. And we will take this stuff and see if we can make some cash off of it. Turn our cabbage into cabbage. Or lettuce into cabbage, I guess. I guess that wasn't that funny, was it? Yeah, that Great Plains stuff I really like. I like the planter, that's for sure. I think I used the cedar ones too. There was a cedar that they had that I liked. What are you guys doing in there? They're trying to jump around, jump out of the trailer and everything else on me. So, let's see here. There we go. We should be able to. Oh. That stacked in there nice and neat. It's a good thing I got a refrigeration trailer too. That'll keep this lettuce fresh. Even though it sits out in the sun. Well, let's see here. So each one of these pallets is 500 liters of lettuce. So, and we have 10. So that's 5,000 liters. Is that my math right there? Math wasn't my strong suit in school. Which we should be able to get all this loaded up. Then we'll come back, grab the pallet of eggs, see where we can take that pallet. One lonely pallet of eggs that it took us all year to get. Put that in there. Boom. So our trailer's kind of full right now, so I'm going to go ahead and shut the doors. Grab these last two pallets, throw them in the back of the truck. And we got 4,000 liters, so we'll have 5,000 liters of lettuce to sell off. So that's not too bad. It's not going to get us no $22,000 though, I'll tell you that much. If it does, I'm really going to be shocked. Might get us a couple thousand. Let's see here, did that fit in there? Yeah, he went in there pretty decent. We'll grab this last pallet, put it in, and we'll go see where we'll sell off our lettuce at. Like I said, we've been selling the lettuce off at the grocery store, so I don't know if that's where we'll be taking this stuff to now or not. So get in here, we'll fasten the belts down on them pallets of lettuce so they don't go anywhere on us. Let's go see where we can sell some lettuce. Right here. So right now, the best place is looking the bowling alley. So that's a long drive away. That's almost $100 more. So we'll go up to the bowling alley, sell it off. Been a while since I've been up to the bowling alley though. I think I remember how to get there. So we got 5,000. We might get about 10,000 out of this. Maybe. I don't know, my addition's been kind of off here lately. And we're over the 4-hour marker on our stream. Whoa, whoa. Oh, telephone pole there. But we're almost done. We'll probably be done here in the next 10-15 minutes. So, that'll be a long stream today. My longest one yet, so. But kind of worth it to see where we're going to end up. I never known of a bowling alley taking lettuce, but hey, whatever works. Kind of cool thing too, if you've never been up here, you can come up here, and if you come to the back of it, you can pick up that basketball right there that I just ran over and bowl a little bit. So we'll make sure all of our lettuce gets sold off today. All what's out of the back track. Holy cow, look at that. 14 grand off of that. And let's make sure, yep, we don't have anything left in the trailer. So we got $14,000 off of our lettuce, which puts us where we only need $7,000 to make our quota. So I want to see something here. Fertilizer. Yeah, liquid solid fertilizer. No selling points for fertilizer. Dang. So I could load up some of that fertilizer that we have in our bin and sell it off. But we don't have a sell point for fertilizer, solid fertilizer. We'll go back and grab our pallet of eggs and see where that puts us. I don't think we have anything else that we can sell off right now. You know what? How much wheat do we have left? 1,800 liters. So let's see here. Back. Let's see here. Let's look at that wheat. I don't know if we have to. We could sell that little bit of wheat we have off. That might put us there. So we're only needing $7,000, and right now I'm pretty sure our eggs, they're going down. So the bakery looks like about the best place we're going to take them to. So we'll see what we get off that. We would probably hit it if I wouldn't have spent the $2,000 on that pickup trailer. But it'll be alright. We'll cut through our field. Why not? Got any more honey or anything here to sell? So we'll leave the trailer right there. We have no lettuce to sell off anymore. We'll come over here and grab what little bit of eggs we have and do them straps. So we'll put the eggs in the truck, which right there we got 1,400 liters of eggs. I'm gonna grab this one too. Why not? Sell it off too, which is only 177 pieces. So Not a lot. So we'll jump in the truck. We'll take these down to the bakery. And we'll sell them off and see where we're at. I think the bakery is... Ain't this the bakery? No, that ain't the bakery. Bakery is one of these buildings here. I think it's right there. Right? Yep. Here's the bakery. So that's where you get your stuff from. Right there's what I want. Look, somebody left a little toy out here. We are like $60 away from doing that. So, with that being said, like I said, you can go around the map and get collectibles. We only need a little bit of money. So I bet you that if I pull in right here, I think is a collectible too. Let's see. I think there's one back here. I thought there was anyway. All I need is one more collectible, and we got it. Alright, I know there's one up on top of that roof there, but I think there's one right at our farmhouse. So we'll sell it off. I think there's one back over here, ain't there? Thought there was. Here, collectible. I know there's one here. Unless I already got it. Oh, not seeing one. Might have to go over to the other house. Run over to the other house real quick here. So like I said earlier, we're sitting at $499,000, or I wouldn't be doing this right now. You can go around the map and find collectibles. We own this land right here, so I don't feel bad about going up and getting it. Collectibles are all over the map. So you can make a little bit of money off of doing collectibles too, to help you out. And if we come up to here, there's one right there. Look at that. 500,000, we hit it. A little help from a couple of collectibles. So, I just kind of showed you in, 10 episodes, that it is not, you can make money off of things, and we probably would have hit 500,000 if I would have looked at the sell points on stuff and managed that a little bit better. So here we are, we're back at the farm. So I'm going to jump out to the webcam and we'll do our finishing up here. Oh, let's look at our money thing here. So if we look, we made $105,000 today. Most of that was off of silage sales. Put our grand total for the year at $500,946. If we come into our tractor screen here, let's go up to the map. So we look at our land that we own. Just to give an idea we own 52 here. So that's 140,000. So this area here is 150. So there's 290,000 So now we're sitting at 50,000. So that's 240, right? Or 140, 190. No, that's wrong. 140, 290,000. That'll put us at 240, 300,000, 350,000 in land, roughly. Just a rough estimate is what we own. So you add that to our other total, that would be 800,000 is what our farm is valued at. Then if you go in and you look at all your equipment that you have purchased over the time frame, this little farm has turned into $1 million farm in 12 months, roughly. Give or take a couple hundred dollars. So we hit our goal pretty much. Let me jump over into the webcam so I can talk to you face to face here, and we'll end the stream. So with being said, I showed you an easy way of turning your farm into $1 million farm in less than a year's time. Now take in mind that $1 million is what your land's worth and all your equipment's worth. We got probably about $500,000 in land and equipment that we have purchased and we own. And then we've made a profit of $500,000. Also, I want to say that yes, I did use the government signs. So if you were to take that away, you wouldn't have some of the equipment that we did have, but you could always lease the stuff and still make money off of it. So when you're first starting off in FS22, there's 4 things that you can do to make money. You can do grass work. Number 2 would be logging. Number 3, get rid of things that you don't need on the farm. That'll allow you to buy other equipment, stuff like that. Just go through and evaluate your situation. And then number 4 will be contracts. You can work contracts so well that you'll make a decent little amount of cash off of them. And then finally, the 5th and last thing, you ain't gonna be able to do it on every map because I'm pretty sure they don't have it. But you can also go around and collect collectibles. Most of the maps have 100 collectibles on them, and you can get $1,000 off them. Some of them even have little coins and little stuff like that. So that'll allow you to bring in some extra cash too. Like I showed you at the end of the stream, at the end of the day today, we ended up over 500,000 in 12 months. Not bad. Had a little help from the government society signs to get us some equipment. We got probably right around 1.5 million from them signs. I ended up giving back right around $900,000, I think, of that money that I made. So with that being said, we only got a bump of $600,000 from them signs. So in a rough figuring up, we didn't do too bad this year. Now we're well set up to go into year 2. We have $500,000 sitting in the bank. We have decent equipment. Now you what I do at the end of my year, I'll go in and repair my tractors. I'll feel them up. I'll repair all my equipment and stuff like that. So we're probably looking at, you're going to have about $450,000 to start the new year off with. So then what I would do is, if you go into a year 2, I would go ahead, that's when you start buying your field and maybe better equipment, bigger pieces of equipment and stuff like that in year 2. Go up to the next stage and then set yourself a goal. Okay, well, I made $500,000 last year. Let's bump it up a little. Let's go for $600,000 in year 2. You are well on your way of being able to hit that goal. So with that being said, and it is possible to make a good profiting farm. Just kind of use the things that I've kind of showed you how to do and everything else like that, and you should have a good profit off your farm. Anywhere from 350 to 500,000 in your first year is a decent year, and it ain't nothing to shake a stick at. So I like to take this time right now to thank everybody for coming in and checking out this series. We will have more series kind of like this, different types of gameplay, different ways to do the game and stuff like that. Feel free to go in and check out any of my videos. If you have any questions, feel free. You can get a hold of me at any links that's on my YouTube page, such as Facebook and Discord. If you have any questions, just message me and I'll get back to you. And as you've seen I did with Mike, I kind of show him some things here as I'm streaming. So Monday we will start our new series on our stream. It'll either be first thing in the morning or it'll be probably in the afternoon because I do have an appointment. But we will keep up going Monday through Friday as it stands right now, unless something changes in my schedule. Last but not least, thank you, Big E, for coming in and supporting the channel. Maria, thanks for coming in and supporting the channel. Zach, thanks a lot for coming in and checking out the channel. Mike and my dad, thanks a lot for coming in. I really appreciate it. If you haven't hit that like button, go ahead and hit that like button now. If you're not subscribed and you like what you've seen, hit the subscribe button. And if you're already subscribed, don't forget to hit that bell so you'll know whenever I post something or get new content put out. With that being said, this is Bonehead. I hope you guys have a great weekend, and hopefully we'll see you guys. Me and Big E will be together maybe sometime this weekend to stream a multiplayer. With that being said, you guys have a great weekend. See you later.